that I want to put on my back wall behind me. It's a primer paint. So you put the primer up with the magnetic base, and then you actually paint over the color you want.
Yeah, and then you can stick shit to it like a refrigerator.
Mm-hmm. I have so many magnets from going everywhere. Like, I've traveled pretty much the whole East Coast. I didn't go very far north, but DC south I've gone. Most of the Carolinas and stuff, and I have magnets for most every state that I just want to put on the wall behind me. Oh, Christina, I can read lips, you know.
Fucking okay, so every time I'm on stream I notice like because I have you guys like usually like this little corner of my screen, and so like I'm never looking at the camera, so I'm trying to move you guys this way, but freaking Fantasy Grounds wants to be extra.
Yeah, I'm really looking at the camera.
I'm trying to fix it. Can you do what I want? Thank you. Okay, now that's done.
So I use my bottom right monitor as my main monitor. So every time I position myself dead center, I gradually drift over here. Just because this is where my keyboard's based, and every time I move everything back to the left, I gradually drift everything back over throughout the week. Because that's my primary monitor that I'm always staring at.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Harbor Freight tomorrow.
In a bitch.
Map. I forgot where we were on map.
I got you, don't worry.
Minimize. Close that. Open this.
Wow, the scale of that map.
I didn't realize that when I dropped you on. There you go.
Okay, that.
Okay. Chat appears to be working now.
Would they make YouTube easier than Twitch harder?
No, they just decided not to cooperate this time. I don't know. YouTube, they fixed YouTube really well.
Mm-hmm.
Where now, like, so YouTube is stupid in the sense of, like, with Twitch you have a stream key, right?
Yep.
With YouTube, it generates a new stream key every time you go live. So you can't, like, pre-program the stream. So what you have to do is essentially you have to go live, then refresh the source, which updates the stream key, then goes into it. In the new Stream Ninja, the new chat thing that I'm using, you hit a button that basically now searches for any lives for your username. It'll find that live and then auto-activate it, so it's like a one-button thing now, which is a lot nicer. And then with Twitch, usually it just works, but this time I had to hard close Twitch in Stream Ninja and reactivate it. But it's the same company that makes VDO that makes this,
okay.
So like it's real nice they work really well.
Question: do you guys still have your tower? Because my tower's gone.
Your dice tower?
Mm-hmm.
It should be the little gray thing at the bottom right.
Yeah, that's what it normally is. It's like right there, and
Is it
just
hidden under the map because you can move it?
No, I minimized the map.
My tower was gone from Amethyst yesterday.
Mine's there.
Yeah, with mine. Here you go, son. Have a day. Go into settings.
Just
Sin?
do / die space tower.
Oh.
Feet.
Oh.
You said
So-
/ what?
Die, DIE, and then space tower.
No, didn't work.
No dice or number defined in roll command.
Sin, if you go to settings,
Mhm.
games, desktop, show dice tower, turn that off, turn it back on.
I have it. I have it in Aetheria. I just don't have it in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you want to disable it and re-enable it, see if it pops up on Christina's. It's right near the top. For me, at least.
Stop it! Stop it!
Is it there now, Christina? Is it anywhere on your screen?
Like, it doesn't look the same as it does in Amethil. It's like just a gray tower on Sims. Like,
Mhm.
it almost blends in with the background where it is on mine. I also sent out another message to a different mod creator to see if they would help me with this.
The health bars.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Where would that even be? This PC C drive? Program data.
What are you looking for?
The back-end coding of
It's an app data.
app data. Okay. Users. App data local?
Like, just like do Control R and type %app data %. But yeah, I think it's local app data is what it would be. Now I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and then we can be good to start.
Yep.
And I even put you guys back to the way it was, and still, it's just gone now. Oh well.
There we are.
We good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Christina, you good to go? She's so focused.
Them?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I'm still messing with it.
All right, I'm start it up then.
There's this thing in here that says story,
Uh-huh.
and I'm trying to make it work, but it's not
You don't really
doing
get to
it.
do much with story. That's more of the DM has to do
Okay.
it. All right, I'm switching over right now. I don't have any like cool transition though. It just like does it. And Sin's got this ghetto ass map taking up the whole screen. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is episode 12 of Floating Isles of Aetheria. I don't think we have really much housekeeping stuff, so we could probably just jump right into it. Christina, you gonna do the recap? I think that you already had a script prepared.
Yeah.
Start it, and I can see how far I can get based off of memory, because like I stated, I only got so far.
Okay.
So I really didn't get that far, honestly, though. Okay, so we start off on the airship as it's making its way to the surface. We have a crew with us doing their thing. So Luna goes off to find the kitchen and make some food, so we can rest. Lumino and Ignis are resting in the captain's chambers after making the food. Both her and Ignis eat and then sleep. Lumino was sleeping the whole time. It is a long rest. We hear wrestling outside the door once morning hits. Ignis wakes up and reads his tome. Luna just lounges around, snacking. Eventually, a ship crew member brings in 3 servings of food. Ignis lets the crewman know he doesn't need to bring 3 servings. Lumino begins practicing his flute. After some time, another crew member comes in and brings us a made map. Lumino asks how familiar they are with the surface. He says he has only been there once, and because of that is why he refuses to land again. He warns us not to trust anything that can talk. Ignis asks if there is a difference between day and night. The man says it gets colder at night. He also tells us that if we stay long, the surface will change us. He calls someone named Johnny, who removes his bandana to show us his 3rd bug eye. And Luna tries to go and touch the eye, but Johnny grabs Luna's hand to stop her and asks her not to. Kind of a little scuffle occurs. Then Lumino asks what type of plants cause this to happen. The captain says they use plants as medicine to help after Johnny got into scuffle. And then they are served lunch, which after they are told to go ahead to the captain to get the landing gear. So that's what we do. After a quick explanation on what's in the bag, and I put in quotations, each a week's worth of food. And how it works, we jump off the ship. Ignis lands more inland. Luna lands on the cliff, and Lumino lands in the water next to the cliff. After noticing no one is with him, Ignis starts producing flame, while Lumino is yelling little one. After a quick observation, Lumino starts making his way to Luna, and they make their way to Ignis. All the while, Ignis is observing his surroundings. He hears some wrestling. He tries to see what's going on, but only sees a hand, calls out to the creature, but it runs away. And then out of nowhere, he starts to get tired. As he's producing these flames continuously, as Luna and Lumino are making their way to him. After a short while, they do end up getting to him, and then Ignis kind of collapsed due to the unknown exhaustion, which I assume that he assumes is due to producing that many flames. After reaching each other, I believe we
went down the way towards the person I saw.
towards where the hand was. We end up finding makeshift house hut in the trees. And then we decided that we're gonna try and find somewhere to rest, but there's not really a whole lot of like good areas. So we
We go
start
north first, and then it was all up to Lumino saying when I got tired, because you were riding on Lumino, so you weren't getting tired.
Yeah.
And then we were walking northward, and then once I finally say I can't go anymore, we decided to go to the clearing and take a rest.
Yeah, and so we take a rest, and then after, I want to say, like, not even that long, like maybe 10, 20 minutes after resting, I know Ignis is in the tent, Luna's sleeping outside the tent, while Lumino is just, like, keeping watch. I remember I put torches in the front and the back to be on the safe side. And then, like, 10, 20 minutes later, something starts hitting towards us. Lumino calls out and is like, hey, we're friendly. And then after hearing that, they basically bum rush us. And so we begin to fight. I believe after the scuffle.
I think that's right where we ended, right after the scuffle.
Yeah, I think so too.
But another thing is they were speaking in 2 languages at once. They were speaking out in common to us, and then because Lumino had his comprehend languages, he could hear what they were actually saying.
Oh yeah, and their little bug speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was like, almost like it was 2 separate things happening at once. One was crying out for help, and the other one was talking shit to us. I took the tail off of one of them, and I want Luna to cook it, but she won't cook it because she still thinks that that's eating a person somehow. And yeah, and we got fucked up pretty good. I got fucked up pretty good. I don't know if anybody else did.
I'm. It doesn't look like I have nearly as fucked up as you are, but I'm still heavily wounded.
Yes, that's another thing. Lumino did get hit with whatever magic they have that causes them to get exhausted.
You didn't have to bring that up.
I don't like this character sheet because everything just blends in.
Everything's just all gray. Yeah,
Yes.
it's kind of.
Is this a simple gray?
It's dark something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think it fits for the surface world. When you guys go back to the Aetheria, the islands, I'm changing it back. But while you're on here, this is what you got.
That's extra.
Add to the struggle.
That's extra.
All right, so Luna, you get your inspiration and make sure you use that because I don't think Ignis did just last time.
I did not.
So anything except for wait, can you even do crit fails?
I thought we agreed that nat ones were no.
So if we're doing just regular inspiration rolls, it just lets you roll with advantage. So even if you roll a nat 1 and you want to use your inspiration, you would just roll one more time and you get to use the higher of the 2. Literally all it is advantage.
There you go. That's what you get.
It's the fate points. When we were doing it, we couldn't do anything with the nat 1.
This music is way too happy. So let's go back to the actual music now. That's better.
I'm hearing both.
Hold on.
It's crossfading.
Do you hear anything?
I still hear the first song.
What the fuck?
Maybe you have 2 tabs open.
Mm-mm. This happened last time too.
Close it, reopen it.
Does it just have a stop button?
It does, but it hasn't been working lately. You guys still hear the first stuff?
You stopped the second stuff. That's no longer playing. Nope. It's done now.
Everything's gone?
Yep. Everything's gone. Now we got foreboding music.
All right. So, at the end of combat and everyone trying to get back to what rest that they can. Lumino and Ignis feeling a little bit more tired than normal. Lumino goes back into his tent. Luna, where are you sleeping?
Ignis goes back in the tent. Lumino's outside, and then I don't know where Luna was right outside the door the first time. I don't know if they're going back
so
there.
I was like sleeping like in between the door to the tent and like the fire.
Okay. And you both fall asleep, and as Lumino is on watch, you're still have your grip on your weapons, and you look down and you see the
Wait, quick pause. I thought the monster had ran over the tent.
no.
Okay.
That'd be a
Steady
dick
tent.
monster.
Lumino, you look down at your hands, and your last two fingers going down to your wrist has turned like this black obsidian looking color. And nothing really disturbs you for the rest of what you assume is the night. You hear lots of sounds of wildlife, none that you find immediately familiar. The patterns of their footprints and the chitters and everything that you hear seem off, and it kind of keeps you on your toes, keeps you on watch, almost a little bit extra alert for most of the night. But after a long night of silence, your two party members start to wake up and sit up in their beds.
Luna's just gonna sit up and kind of start like rubbing her eyes and look at Lumino. And has anything else been noticeable?
It's been quiet so far. Did we get a long rest out of this?
Yeah,
DM
do we
sim?
actually get a long rest?
Yes.
You motherfucker.
Do we still have their exhaustion?
1 second. And you rest. Long rest.
Hey.
Where is this skill onto
We are-
you?
Okay, but I already have that one.
All right. You all wake up, not feeling tired, but that drain that you felt, Ignis, and what you thought was the fatigue of battle, Lumino, that still persists even after you wake up from your sleep. And even Luna now, you wake up and you have to struggle to force yourself to actually get up, and you feel this not tired but fatigue in you. Lumino and Ignis, now that you're getting up and moving about, you feel that the fatigue has set in even more than the previous day.
No. Don't wanna.
Lumino, as you get up and move around, you notice the black that's been spreading across your hand has gone down your forearms to almost where your elbows are. And Ignis, you wouldn't notice this, but Luna and Lumino would notice that half of Ignis's left side of his face and even his hair has turned a deep shade of blue.
So noticing myself first, seeing that the two fingers is spread, I'll go to tell Luna and Ignis about this, and then noticing Ignis, I'd be like, I'm not sure what Ignis. I think that you and I may be afflicted.
What do you mean?
And I'll like show my hand, and then I'll say, and your face is different.
I feel like at that point, like Luna's kind of like prior, like she was just kind of like just like sitting there, like not really like opening her eyes, and after hearing that, like, we'll open her eyes wide and be like, "What?" and then look to see. Ignis, why are you blue?
I'm what?
Why are you blue?
Where? I don't see it.
I'm gonna start rummaging through my bag to see if I can find anything reflective. Pretty sure my pot would be reflective though.
How do you clean that thing?
I am a chef. It is going to be meticulous.
Pull the pot.
I don't know. If you go to a kitchen, their pots are pretty beat up and not actually. You can't see shit on those things.
You're thinking more restaurants, like where like the busboys are cleaning it. This is my pot that I use personally, so that thing's going to be clean.
Just letting you know.
Do you have sandwiches?
I have Philly cheesesteak sliders.
Ooh. That sounds good.
Okay,
You said my hair was starting to turn too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if I pull that up, we need to keep moving. I don't want this to spread more than it already has. I'll look at Lumino's arms. Do they look almost like obsidian?
Yeah.
Glassy and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Do they look buff?
Chiseled obsidian.
That's what really matters.
If you wanted to, you would have probably used his arms as a reflection.
Does it make me look more defined with the black arm?
You said both arms or just one arm is black?
Just one.
Just one.
It would be both.
Oh, right now? Oh, well, yeah, it's been a while, so it would make sense that it's spreaded.
I'll ask Luna, may I take a look?
You say Luna?
Lumino.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show.
This-
Take off the robe and pull my arm out and actually see like how far it's spread now.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried chiseling it yet.
before I'm gonna go to touch it and then look at you like, you good? And then just kind of examine it, feel it. This looks like obsidian.
None of us know shit about medicine, do we?
I do. I'm proficient in medicine.
Oh shit.
Right?
Actually, so am I.
It's not like you ever needed it.
I feel like, given the fact that Luna's now feeling the effects, like I would try and like figure out if it's like a poison or if it's a, because it can't be from something we eat.
I would be careful with this lumino. As strong and sharp as obsidian is, it can fracture easily.
Does it feel different or just look different?
You didn't notice it spreading throughout all of Watch until you started moving around, so it doesn't feel any different to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna examine them and see if I see like any like stingers or anything like that. Not specifically just from bugs, but like, you know, some plants have stingers. I'm gonna see if I can find anything that could be the cause of it.
So looking for any kind of wounds on them?
More or less, yeah.
Okay. Then medicine or an investigation, whatever you want. Holy shit.
Damn. And if you ask Ignis, he'll just stand there T-pose if you need him to. He'll get down to your level. However you need him to move.
I feel like, well, I know I can climb Lumina. I don't know how comfortable I'm going to be climbing.
So, as you're examining both of them, no stingers or anything. There are like healing patches and what would be the equivalent, like, I guess, cracks area on Lumino. But on both of them and near their chest areas, there seems to be like something healing.
After seeing the same like area on them, I'm gonna check myself to see if I have like that same thing on my chest as well.
No. As you're examining Ignis, you get a deep hunger. So,
Like I want to eat him?
like you're hungry.
You hunger for Ignis. This campaign just took a turn.
Right? He's like, okay. Now I'm at a dilemma. Like, if I touch Luna in any way, push them away, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Okay, so I just feel the hunger. You don't hear my tummy rumble.
Or do we hear it?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
You just have a deep hunger. Specifically for meat.
Yeah.
I feel like I would also check the plants too around us to see if they were different. Because when we first got to Ignis, I did look around to see what was around us. So I feel like I would have noticed any differences in the plants between then and now.
The foliage is all roughly the same. You haven't traveled that far in one direction that the entire area is different now.
What are the
Let's get
chances
moving.
I would be able to like to see if like any of the plants around us are poisonous?
I guess you can give me a nature check for that one, nature or survival.
I'm proficient in nature. Can I give her advantage on that?
Mhm.
So I'll
So would it
when
have
you-
to be nature?
If Lumino's helping you, yeah.
If you don't want my help, you don't gotta have it. I just figured if you're looking for something in particular, you could kind of point me around and, you know, look for plants that have this, and then kind of
Yeah.
split the territory.
Yeah, no, because I'm just like it's only off by like +1, so it's like not like a huge difference. But with advantage, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. But yeah, no. So I would probably like take half, and I would have you like look at the other half.
Okay.
Nature.
Hell yeah.
So near some of the trees, you notice thorny vines. And as creatures scurry around, you notice the vines actually moving slowly in the creatures' directions. And some of them are cut off on the ground, and when you inspect those, you do notice a poison, but as you're inspecting it, it seems to be like a paralyzing instead of a long-term illness, just something that will hold them.
I am gonna take the broken off vines with me.
Lumino will pack up the tent, make sure everything's picked up. Or Lumino, Ignis.
Bossing out orders.
Right?
About to say, we already went down this road. It didn't go too well.
Ignis will start packing up, can't make sure there's nothing left behind, and then ready to go. Like, we just need to go. They were saying being down here too long changes people.
Definitely no arguments from Luna.
Apparently, too long means only a matter of hours.
Not a Sparky.
So what direction are you guys headed? In the direction of still north where you were heading, or I think you said something about maybe going in the direction that the bugs were going?
That's where we went initially when we first, and then we found there was a house, no one else around, then we head northward.
No.
Okay. So still
we could-
north towards
Yeah.
the
Towards the question mark on the map.
Mm-hmm.
So, same thing. I need someone, whoever's going to be leading, give me a survival. Then, if anyone plans on doing anything else during the travel, let me know.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep a lookout with perception.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna climb Lumino.
Okay.
Help keep a lookout.
Ugh. Ugh. You're so good at this.
Wait, because I'm helping Lumino, doesn't he get an advantage?
You're gonna do survival to help him?
Are you proficient in survival?
Yeah, it's their ranger scout
okay.
thing.
Then yeah, you should be able to, as long as Sin says it's okay.
Yeah,
Alright, what's better? Yeah, we'll take the
No.
12.
a little bit better. Okay. So everyone gets all packed up, and you look in the direction that you need to go, and just that first step to start going on your journey for the day, you don't want to take that first step. It's like, okay, here we go. And everyone sets off. No one's doing their best. And more breaks than usual. Getting turned around a little bit more than usual. Even Lumino with your advanced like knowledge of terrain and patterns, you know that you're heading in the right direction, but something in you is making you second guess yourself, and you're pausing, confirming that like I know what I'm doing, and just keep going.
This landscape is... I feel like it's pulling me in different directions. Little one, keep me honest on this. We need to keep heading this direction.
As he's talking, she's just like closing her eyes and opening them, and like just they keep fluttering. I will try my best.
This place isn't nearly as cool as it was last time I was here.
No, never mind. I play for that.
Ignis, as the group is traveling, you're keeping an eye on them through the thick foliage and trying not to get separated, and also keep a lookout at the same time, listening and looking everywhere to see if anything that seems dangerous stands out to you. And you can't really focus on everything at once. Everything's so new to you here that you're trying to maintain focus on where you're stepping rather than where you're looking. Then when you look somewhere, your attention keeps drawing back to where your party is. And after a good amount of time traveling in one direction, you almost have to walk with one hand forward in order to keep eye on your party. And it feels like your depth perception has all but lost you.
Am I not feeling any, like, any shard or anything, though?
After an hour of travel, you still feel that exhaustion, but you also feel this calm wash over you.
Would it be familiar enough to, like, recognize that it was a shard?
The sudden emotion would come from the back of your mind, then wash over the rest of your body in a similar way that the first shard did.
Okay. I'll, like, stop for a moment and just kind of take a deep breath, and I think that we're nearing in on the shard. I feel a sense of relief amongst all of this. Whatever this is.
Hang on 2 seconds.
No, we can't hang on. We need to keep moving.
Come on.
You are.
Hang on. As you're saying this, Ignis, not really having a good handle on his depth perception, will actually bump into you. With his hand, he'll, like with the hand out walking, he'll bump into you.
I kind of reach out and grab your shoulder and just stabilize you.
Anyone looking in Ignis's direction, the side, his left side, that's turning blue. As you look at him, his iris is completely gone, and his left eye is just emitting this bright blue glow. And on that same side, his veins are also emitting a blue glow.
This ship better come with new powers.
Uh,
Yeah, I should say that.
I would notice it because if he bumped into me and I turned and looked at him and grabbed his shoulder, immediately I'm gonna look at my arm to see if anything has changed.
Nope.
Okay. I'll just say to him, "You look worse. If you need to rest, we can. Just let me know."
Resting isn't gonna do us any good if I keep getting worse like this. It'll only make it worse.
Understood. Let's keep marching.
And you hone in on that feeling of comfort, and it helps to guide you, even though your surroundings and the area is making it hard for you. You follow the feeling, and afterwards you are confident and start making more progress.
Throughout this, Ignis will, for the most part, keep his hand on Lumino, just so he keeps track, while also still trying to look around.
Grab my belt loop.
There is too many tabs open.
The messed up part about that roll is only it's a DC 10 I was giving myself for running into you.
It's appropriate.
After about another hour's worth of travel, Luna, you need to eat something, otherwise you feel like you are going to scream.
The hunger.
After feeling that, she's just, oh no, because when he said a week's worth of provisions, what are considered provisions? Is that like the cracker, like?
There's dried meats in there too, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and round through that and just pull out some dried meats and start chewing on that.
And after going through your day's worth of, like, your day's worth of rations, you'd still feel that hunger.
Is it as bad as it was though?
It doesn't feel like it's helped at all.
What are the chances we brought the tail with us?
I don't know. What the chances that we did, Luna? That I asked you to cook. Probably pretty low.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
It's about an hour and a half back that way.
Yeah, no.
Unless you want to see if Sin will let you burn that inspiration for it.
I ain't putting no inspiration for no freaking tail. our second day here. We didn't eat the first portion of the week's worth of rations, so I'm gonna go ahead and just eat another one.
Seeing you like kind of being a bit voracious, I'm gonna say, feel free to take food from mine if you need to.
She's just like gonna give you a head nod as she's like chewing on everything, not really saying anything.
Oh yeah, we can just keep walking. What else is happening?
Mm-hmm.
And it's sating you slightly, but you do notice that as you're eating, like, you're tearing into the food a lot easier than you normally would.
I don't feel like at this point she's gonna be thinking about sharing that information. She's gonna be too concerned with eating.
And you all keep traveling, and Lumino, as that feeling gets stronger and stronger, you feel something close to your chest start to pulsate.
Yeah, so that's a new sensation. I'll stop, look down, and like pull the robe to the side and start looking at where this feeling is.
So as you stop and like move your clothes around, you that feeling moves with it. And as you're patting yourself down, you feel the first shard that you picked up in the inside pocket that you had placed it in. And you feel it pulsing as you're moving around.
As soon as he stops, she's just gonna like look down and like what, like with the mouth full, what's going on?
Cool looking down my shirt. Like with a puzzled look, like I'm gonna pull out the shard, try to keep a good grip on it, and just sort of examine, like, is it visually doing anything?
Not visually, but as you pull it out and hold onto it, like a breeze washes over everyone, and you can still feel it like pulsing in your hand.
I think this means we're getting close. That's gonna give me a newfound vigor. I'm gonna put it in and start moving with a little bit more pep in my step.
If you start pulling away, he's gonna put his hand constantly on your shoulder as he keeps up.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm mixing up characters. I'm like, my hand can't reach that weight. Yes, I can. I'm 6 feet tall.
Wait, I'm the tallest one now.
Right.
So as you increase your pace and start moving, eventually you start getting to an incline, and on the incline up to the mountains, you see some ruins peeking out through the trees.
Just sort of like I'm gonna kind of push up on my shoulder that Luna's on to get her attention, and then sort of point with my face to say, "Are you seeing this as well?"
She's gonna open her eyes because I feel like at this point she's like kind of nodding in and out of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Where? Is that where it is?
Is this gonna be like a theme? Ruins, find one of these. Elementals. Fight it. Return.
I do not know, but I think that it's the first thing that we've seen that isn't nature in a while. So it's worth looking into.
Are we in the shape to fight this thing?
Probably not. But what else are we gonna do?
If you need to, stay behind me.
She's just gonna sigh and just take out her bow.
Alright, I'll start heading towards the ruins.
And as you go, that feeling close to your chest keeps pulsating faster and faster, and that feeling that's overcoming you, that calming feeling turns from calm to excitement, to as you get closer and closer, turns from excitement into joy and happiness.
As we start getting closer, I'm going to put the gauntlet on.
Now, given the fact that it's increasing in its emotions, are we able to feel it, or is it only Lumino?
It's only Lumina.
That's not fair.
He got one of the things in his head.
Yeah. You feel hungry.
I'm blind. You're hungry.
We're so close. Come on, everyone. Keep up pace.
I mean, I can't really.
And as you make it to the entrance to the edge of these ruins, there's a kicked over sign on the ground. A wooden sign that looks like it used to be hung up on a wooden archway that hangs overhead. And in barely legible letters on it, it says sanctuary.
I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna keep going.
So you make your way into the ruins, and same as before, silence. You don't hear footsteps, you don't see anyone, and this place looks like it's been abandoned for a few decades. The buildings are still barely holding themselves up, and there are quite a few holes in the ground.
Now, are we talking like holes, like some like person dug them up to like be like spas, or like are we talking like holes like from a
Divot.
fight?
Like these ruins have an underground to them that the floor is collapsing into.
So like into like a basement or into like chasms?
Chasms. You can't really see the bottom.
Okay.
You look into the holes and it's darkness.
Yeah, I mean, first I'll like kind of put a hand on Ignis's chest. And mind your step here.
Do what I can.
That feeling of joy and happiness is just all over this area. You can't pinpoint any direction to go or look.
So something about this place that just... It feels... pleasant. Are you all feeling this? Little one, do you have any more torches?
I didn't have them. Ignis had them.
He'll pull one out, light it with his hand, and pass it up to you.
He's the other little one, it's fine. I think
Are
always
we
taller
like,
than me.
so given his exhaustion, is he able to light it on the first time though?
It's a cantrip. Whether or not I'll be able to actually hit the torch is another question.
Give me a D4.
Ignis got the magical equivalent of whiskey dick.
So you go to light this, and a blue flame goes from your hand and completely destroys the torch.
Is the torch still on fire at some point, though?
Yes, just completely.
That's fine. I'm gonna drop it in the hole. I want to see if I can, like, see where it, like, goes down to, or if it just sort of falls until it fades out.
You see it fall for a good amount of time, and the light doesn't fade away. Like, as it's falling, you watch it for a few seconds, and then in an instant disappears. Give me a perception. Anyone that's
Both of us?
listening, anyone that's listening in on this.
Because like I feel like because I'm on his shoulder, I'm gonna see it.
I mean, you all hit above 10 though. So,
I shouldn't be doing the best at that roll.
as you're all looking in, you can't really see anything that the torch lit up or what was down there. But as the light fades, you hear what sounds like it falling into a body of water.
Ignis, definitely watch your step here.
Lumino,
So,
almost at the same time as the torch hits the water, that feeling of joy stops for a brief second. Then you get this feeling of amusement, almost like something funny happened.
has Lumino fucking ever laughed?
Not to our knowledge, at the very least.
Just seeing the flame go out, you just hear a... and then I'm just gonna keep walking like nothing happened.
I feel like I'm too tired to acknowledge it at this point.
What's so funny?
What do you mean?
You're chuckling.
I'm not sure. This place is... Maybe you all are just too tired to feel it.
Are we able to see the stone at all yet?
The shard.
Yeah, I keep wanting to say ruin. Or not ruin, fucking...
Rune?
Yes, whatever words.
R-U-N-E.
No. You guys have not seen it yet.
Sam, where's the fucking map to this place? I want to see what we're looking at here.
Theater of Mind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go looking around. I'm gonna go looking around, you know, trying to keep focus on the feeling and see if it like gets stronger or weaker in any direction. What am I seeing in here? Is this just like a big open like hall, or like what is the composition of the building that we're in?
So the area that the feeling is strongest would be near the front of the ruins, and the ruins is like a big courtyard with smaller buildings scattered about. It's not one big building.
Okay.
Looks like it used to be a town of sorts, but like when you go to where the area feels strongest, there's nothing of significance or anything that stands out to you.
Shame. After doing laps around this area and looking, I'll eventually let them know, like, I feel the shard's presence strongest here. Sort of like point to the nothingness that's here. But I don't see it.
Should we go down somehow?
Do you want to go down?
Doesn't matter what we want to do at this point.
From looking at that torch and how far it fell, could I gauge about how far down that was before it hit the water?
About 30 seconds far down.
That's pretty far down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm smart enough to do that math, so.
I could probably glide down there safely.
30 seconds far. 30 seconds. Each turn 6 seconds.
I can't let you just jump into the darkness. We don't know what's down there.
Do we have any other ideas?
I have rope in my bag. I don't think it'll get us all the way down. But you may be able to use it to get a better view.
Do we have any more torches to take with me?
Apply another torch.
She's gonna take it and she's gonna light it this time.
I wasn't even tempted to light it.
Didn't I get rid of Captain Tusk's head?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we fed it to the mice.
Okay.
She's gonna take off her bags and everything and like put them off to the side, but she's gonna like keep her bow on her.
I'm gonna take the rope out, I'm gonna take the grappling hook, I'm gonna fasten it to it, I'm gonna dig the grappling hook into the ground, and then I'm gonna stand on it to give it a little bit of extra leverage. And then whenever Luna's ready, I'm gonna tie the rope around her waist and then start hoisting her down.
All right. Luna, give me a perception check with advantage.
Hey,
Nice.
confirm that shit.
Give me another roll, another 20. So as you lower yourself into the hole, and the light from the sky doesn't really block your vision of what's down here anymore, you start to squint and look down to see if you can find anything of note down here. And the only thing that you can spot is a faint blue glow. And as you're looking around, it seems to be directly under the spot that Lumino said that it felt strongest. But this glow is still a good distance away from anything near you.
After seeing it, she's getting all back. I see some type of blue light. It's too far to make out what it is.
Are you noticing anything else? Any landscape? Any where to stand? Is it just water?
Do we see any like walkways that like possibly like we found an entrance that we would be able to walk on?
Nothing in town that you guys have noticed. As you're hanging down, there's you hear drops from all around you, from the ceiling of this cavern dripping down to the area below. And you notice as one of the drops leaves the ceiling and passes by you, you notice two eyes on the drop staring straight at you as it falls.
So almost like the water is like living.
It's like glowing eyes, not like the droplet has eyes. Like you notice the reflection of two glowing eyes
Okay.
pass by you.
After seeing that, you're most likely going to hear a gasp from Luna.
What is it?
There's
Tighten up on the rope like I'm getting ready to pull her up.
something else down here.
Start pulling her up.
No complaints with me. I'm just going to go with it.
We need to look around, see if there's a way down there. Worst case, I could jump in. I just don't know how it would get back out.
So in my backpack, I don't have a rope, but in the backpack they gave me, there should be extra rope, shouldn't there?
Yeah, only if you chose it.
You muted, Adam?
In the drop pack that they gave us, I think what she's asking.
Mm-hmm.
There was
Did that come
rope.
rope?
Yeah, there was rope in each of them.
And then I have rope.
And my rope
I
is
say we
my
tie
own,
ropes
so
together.
yeah, that's not even counting that. So we could daisy chain all of them together.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, ropes are like 30 feet
50.
ish.
50.
50, even better. So that's
Oh. 1,
150,
250,
200.
250. The 3 bags that they gave us, plus rope from me and rope from Lumino.
Yep, 250.
But there's this thing called climbing the rope.
I'm just gonna jump in.
But the whole thing was to
got-
get back up.
I got 8 strength. I ain't gonna be able to climb a rope.
You stay up top and make sure that the grappling hook doesn't dislodge.
With all the strength I got this.
You don't gotta have strength, you just gotta have weight for that.
Lumino,
Yeah.
you would notice sounds of steps approaching from where you all approached this ruins from.
Pull out both axes and spin around in that direction.
Eldritch Blast already.
I'm gonna.
When I see him spinning.
I'll spin, and then basically, depending on where Luna and Ignis are, I'm gonna like position myself between the noise and them, so they're behind me.
I already had my bow on me, so I'm just gonna whip it out.
I'm probably right behind you to the right.
Whip it out.
I guess I'll take the left.
Do we see anybody?
You see one person limping towards where the wooden archway was, and they like stop, look at the sign on the ground, start walking forward more, then look up at you and stop in their tracks.
Is it a person?
Seems to be like it from where you're standing.
I'll yell out. If you have any ill intent, I would advise you to turn away.
I'm gonna turn around and just look behind us and keep an eye out behind us and everywhere else. Make sure no one sneaks up on us.
He said not to trust things that talk.
And they like take a few steps forward and like lean forward so they can yell out easier. Scylla sent me here. Did he send you too?
She's just gonna look puzzled at Lumino, but not really say anything.
I'm gonna activate comprehend languages, and try to listen to see if I hear like that doubling in the voice again. And I'm just gonna yell out, "You were sent by who?"
Sir Silas?
Do I hear any
Silas.
doubling or anything?
Nope. Silas the Thorn?
He sent you down here by yourself.
He said this was safe until he can come back.
Just
Where
go
did
look
he
at
go?
Look at Ignis and say, "Does that name ring a bell?"
Let's go along with it.
Are the others with you?
No, it's just us.
Us? What do you mean us?
It's just me.
Instantly gonna start like aiming my bow towards her or them.
You said us. What do you mean us? Was there more of you?
There was, yes.
What happened?
I'm the only one that made it.
When did Silas say he was coming back?
Before nightfall.
Go look at the sky.
Yeah, roughly what time of day is it?
We have no
You can't
idea.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, yeah, hey, right.
How long have you been here?
Here as in I've been traveling a while.
How did you get down here?
I came from the other side of the creek, and she like points behind her. The town that I come from got raided.
Are you not from the land above?
It's dangerous to live in the mountains. Do you all live in the mountains?
I'm just gonna like slowly turn my head and look at Ignis.
She's gonna point up to like the floating islands and be like, "We live up there."
Are they still walking closer?
No, they had stopped. Like, they had taken 3 extra steps after your first question, but stopped and was like leaning forward to yell in your direction.
Keep an eye out around us. I don't want anyone sneaking up on us. To Lumino.
They won't.
And Luna, after your comment, they kind of like drop to their knees and they like hold their mouth over their hand. Are you coming to help us?
Bitch.
Do you have a way for us to go with you?
But you,
We're stuck down here as well. Why do you think we're here? You need a deception roll for that?
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
Oh.
Are you familiar with these lands?
Ignis, give me a deception roll, yes. Not particularly.
There appears to be a cavern under the land that we stand on. Do you know a safe way down?
That's supposed to be what Silas is gonna guide us to. He's taking us to Sanctuary.
So the sanctuary, not this. What used to be a town?
I don't know what this town used to be called.
Gesture at the sign he just looked at.
That's to mark Sanctuary.
Bitch.
what of the creatures down there?
Creatures?
I don't believe it's safe.
I feel safe. That's in character, by the way.
No, I
Mhm.
know.
I'm gonna slowly start walking towards them.
She's staying where she's at with her bow out.
And she like, ever since Luna's comet, she's been like looking up at the sky. But they don't make any movements or anything as you approach.
That's a shame. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on them to see if they like do any sudden movements or anything. But like, what I'm trying to see is if they have, you know, insectoid appearances or third eyes or a fifth nipple or something. Like if there's anything weird about them, I just want to.
So 4 nipples are okay.
4's fine. 5's where I draw the line.
I'm gonna walk up about halfway, like halfway between Luna and then where they are about halfway. If Luna keeps walking, Ignis is gonna stop about halfway, and then I'm also just gonna look them over, see their complexion, and are they gray like everything else down here, or anything special about them?
So
That fucking one.
It was dancing.
You notice that they have a little bit of a second tone to them. Like their skin color is mainly like a normal peachish color. But their like hands and the upper part of their face are like a dark gray. Lumino, you're walking like all the way up to them, right?
Yeah, and when I get to about 30-ish feet away from them, I'm gonna ready attack. If they charge me, I am going to bop them.
As
If they
Luna
start running
gets
that
get
Lumino.
closer to, she's gonna yell out, "Do you see a tail?"
As Lumino gets closer, I'm gonna also ready an attack for Eldritch Blast.
I don't see fucking shit.
Yeah, I've been ready. Y'all late to the party.
Lumino, as you get right up to this person, and you see them looking up, you see 2 large mandibles coming out of them and 4 extra eyes on their forehead. All of their eyes are a solid red, and they're staring up at the sky.
How long have you been here?
And they like look towards you. Well, my town was raided 2 nights ago, so I've been traveling ever since.
Were you born with that many eyes?
She like shakes her head.
Have you gotten them over the last 2 days?
Yes, that's why we were in a hurry.
Do you know how to fight?
No, if you give me a sword, I'll swing it, I guess. That seems pretty simple.
I'm gonna give her a dirty look. I think it would be best for you to stand back if something like that were to happen. Does your companion know how to fight?
Silas, yes, he was a protector.
Have you all encountered anything in your 2 days of travel? Other than us?
The corrupted and the wildlife.
Are the corrupted the people that resemble insects? Big tails?
Some of them? You all are new to the surface, aren't you?
As she says that, Luna's just gonna yell, "I told you they were people!"
This is my first time back in a while.
The corrupted they could look like insects, animals, plants. The strong ones sometimes mutate into some form of elementals.
And what is it that causes you to change appearance?
Just being out. The land itself corrupts. Coming into contact with those that are corrupt corrupts. The elements corrupt.
Is there a cure?
Not a complete cure. If your mind is gone, then you can't retrieve it.
When did your companion say he would return?
Three hours.
3 hours ago or 3 hours from now?
3 hours ago.
Do you have any way to communicate with him?
No.
Do you think that he is capable of surviving?
Yes, he's escorted many to Sanctuary.
Does anyone make it back?
You don't want to leave Sanctuary once you get here?
Then why not live here? Why live in a town?
The town I was from is 2 days worth of travel. That's almost a death sentence for anyone.
Did you have to fight any of the corrupted on your travels?
We encountered corrupted.
And what happened?
There were a good amount of us fleeing, and every encounter there were less and less, and you just hope that you're not a target.
And yet, your protector did not protect you.
He wasn't with us the entire time. He's not from our village.
So how did you stumble upon him?
While he was out wandering, me and my companions were getting overrun by one of the corrupted, and he stayed to fight them. He gave us a chance to run.
So if he wasn't there the whole time, and this travel is a death sentence, why would you choose that over reclaiming your village?
The protection of our village is taken. There's no reclaiming it anymore.
How is one's protection taken?
The world, the elements of the world will seep in. The gem that protected us was taken by the raiders.
I look over my shoulder at Ignis.
Does your protector look like you?
In what sense? No?
The extra eyes, the insect-like features.
No.
How is he able to go and wander and not have them, but you do?
The water from the springs, he has a supply.
He didn't give you any?
He did. That's how we managed to make it this far.
These raiders, do they look like people from the lands we come from?
I don't.
Did they have these? And I'll take off his gauntlet and show him.
And are you like walking up to the person now? Or are
I'll
you just holding it from a distance?
slowly walk up. And I'll slowly walk up about 10 feet behind Lumino.
and after like you holding up the glove, she'll like stumble backwards a bit and like honor her hands. We're gonna
I took
take
this-
sanctuaries.
No. I took this from them.
Have the raiders been here already?
I don't think so. But I took this from someone else from above.
So the raiders are seekers.
Yes. From what I'm understanding.
Girl, how long does it take for someone to become completely corrupted?
Our warriors are the fastest to be corrupted. Anyone that has ties to magic would be second fastest. And if you have no fighting prowess or magical know-how and you just live and get by, it could take up to 5 days.
How long do you think you have left?
Three more days.
I'm gonna put my weapons away. And I'll reach out a hand towards them.
So, like, still kind of staring at Ignis and realizes what you're doing and takes your hand.
Put the glove in my bag.
We have that glove because we have killed a number of those who wear them. I'll pull out like one of the medallions. I take these off of their lifeless body.
Did the raiders are attacking the islands as well?
They're a plague that spreads wide.
Are the islands trying to help us?
I'm not gonna answer. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna turn away and start walking back towards Luna. I'll let the face deal with this one.
We need to find a way down to Sanctuary so we don't become corrupted.
We know a fast way down. We just haven't figured out a way back up.
I don't think they would appreciate you dropping in unannounced like that.
So how should we go about doing it?
The entrance is hidden. Silas knows the way in.
Well, I'm operating under the assumption that Silas is dead. So until proven otherwise, we need to find this ourselves.
He said, the ruins above are safe, but the entrance is past that. Wait in the ruins, and then he'll lead us to the entrance.
You are free to wait around here, and we will not bother you. But if you try to attack us, I will kill you.
Yeah. I guess we'll start wandering around the ruins going past them, right?
I guess your call on that one. I don't. With us having our abilities impaired, I don't know how well we're gonna find a hidden entrance to Sanctuary, but we could try looking around, sure.
Also, the fact that they've already took the gem that we came down here to search them for.
No, they were saying a gem. Like there's multiple. Like each city or each town
Well,
has one.
So, we're chasing seekers down here that are coming for a gem. The seekers attacked 2 days ago, took a gem.
Yeah, we're 2 days too late.
So we don't know if it's.
But I feel something, so there's something here.
Yes, there is. And they confirmed it by saying we're going to take Sanctuary's protection, which is a gem. Or shard, whatever you want to call it.
So are we thinking that there are ones that they have for each town? There's like a broken off piece of the one that we're going after?
No, I'm just saying, do we just bail? Call it right out of here? Or do we go in and looking after this?
Well, we leave it and the Seekers take it and fuck everybody here. Or we take it and fuck everybody here. But the Seekers don't have it. Or we just live here now and protect it from Seekers, which seems... Sin probably wouldn't like that version of the campaign. This is my home now.
Hey, it was short, but you won.
Once every month or so, we have a big fight against Seekers. After 20 years, we're level 20.
The girl wanders into one of the buildings close by and like sits in the corner.
Keep in mind this whole time Luna still had her bow out.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Might as well look for this now.
How many people do you think live here?
No clue.
I was under the impression that there was no people.
I feel no matter what we do, this is the death sentence to those who live here.
Yeah, if the Seekers come, it's already a death sentence.
What are the chances that we can fit all these people on the little airship?
Do these people want to come up to the surface? I guess they might, after saying,
She seemed to want to.
yeah. With the effects that are already done, will those ever revert? Or will they just be killed on sight because of what they look like?
I guess it depends on where they go.
Are we walking at this point?
Yeah, I assumed we were walking
Okay,
for the
okay.
entrance.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess as we're chatting, just looking around for the entrance somehow.
All right. I'll allow any roll that you guys want to make. Just explain how you're using it. Not an attack roll.
All right, how can I make athletics work?
I'm just keep looking around every corner and try to use investigation. Look around at, like, try to see where a way down might be.
Okay.
I'm average tonight, apparently.
I'm just gonna use regular perception. I can find it.
I am going to use survival. Basically to see if there's any sort of area where maybe there's like shrubbery that's been trampled, or if there's anything that's been obviously moved out of the way that left some sort of, you know, imprint or scarring to the area that might indicate something had been moved to cover something.
So, Ignis, with your vision still kind of out of it, you start like manually going in and investigating everything. And you're spotting like a lot of these holes into the cavern, like even further away from the ruins.
Through any of them, am I able to see any of the ground through any of them?
Not all the way to the ground, but some of them, there's like smaller caverns that you think to yourself you might be able to like scooch down into for a good distance, but you lose sight of what's gonna happen after that.
Okay.
Lumino, you start looking around and you start picking up on all these tracks of some old and some fresh foot traffic in the area. Areas that have lots of dust, then in a specific area you see the dust has been kicked up. Foliage been like pushed aside and leaning against each other unnaturally, and you start leading the party in that direction. As you're going through the foliage and leading the party up front, as you go to push past one of the trees, you get a sharp pain in your arm as you go to pull yourself forward, and you feel you actually feel it this time. the black obsidian fully envelop your right arm as you go to exert your force to pull yourself, and it makes you tense up your arm as it happens. And as you look at your arm, instead of the normal fingers that you have large claws instead.
Kind of went. Oh. Well, things are getting worse. But what that claw attack damage do?
What would it be? I would say you're proficient with it, at least.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I would hope so. You're proficient with your fist.
I mean, normally for unarmed, you would just do strength.
Mm-hmm.
But Lumino, it would be, what would be D4 plus strength plus proficiency.
Can I still hold an axe with this hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Luna, are you on top of Lumino or are you down looking around?
No, I feel like this one I'm still walking.
As you're following behind Lumino as he leads, you're peeking around looking for areas that the path might wander off to and any secret entrances that might be around in any of these areas. And you keep rubbing your eyes as you're trying to look deeper into some of these areas, and you peek your head into one of the holes, and instead of it being complete pitch black, you actually are able to see further than you would normally. And you poke your head back out, you're able to notice things a little bit clearer than you've been noticing them.
But why?
Anyone that looks at Luna notice a second set of eyes that are starting to sprout open above her normals, or first set.
Are they like cat eyes or are they like bug eyes?
Solid blue.
Sorry, little one. Gotta put you down. I say with my claw hand.
I definitely agree. It's getting worse.
Well, the lady said, the girl said, that the warriors change first, and those with the elements change next. What does that make me?
Probably a warrior first.
Well, let's hope I'm not changing twice as fast. Little one, did you see a way down with those new eyes?
After hearing that, at first she was gonna be like, no, and then, what?
Did you not know?
No. And she's gonna like reach up and
Poke herself in the eyes?
basically, yeah. Not Really?
If we don't find a way down after looking for a little while, I guess I'm just gonna head back into the center of the fucking ruins and wait. I don't know what else we can do.
Mm-hmm.
My thought is pick girl up, drop in hole. But I don't know how everybody would feel about that.
I mean, I don't trust her to begin with, so.
I mean, any enemy of the Seekers is a friend of mine, so.
Mm-hmm.
Luna, at the moment you have dark vision.
Even with my dark vision, it wasn't doing anything.
She has
Looking in the
superior
holes?
dark vision.
Luna couldn't see shit.
Ah.
Now Luna can see what you were able to see. As you guys are making your way back towards town or the ruins,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a yelp in the distance,
Like an animal yelp or like a person yelp?
like an animal. You would know it would be like an animal.
Okay. Does it sound close enough like it would be in the direction we're heading in, or does it sound like off in the distance?
In the direction.
I'd pick up pace a little bit of a jog.
Yeah. We should investigate that.
Pulling my weapons out.
Mm-hmm.
I just yell out, "Girl!"
And as you make your way back into the ruins, she's still in the same spot, but like has some rubble and old like falling apart boxes between like her and the door.
What was that noise?
It came from the entrance.
From the entrance to what, bitch?
That doesn't help us.
And she's like pointing to the entrance of the ruins with the wooden archway.
Okay.
Start walking that way. Not going in front of Lumino, but start walking that way.
Yeah, I'll start walking that way and just kind of yell out, "Protector, is that you?"
And as you're making your way towards that side of the ruins, you hear like a crunch and a second yelp. And after a few seconds later, who goes there?
My comprehend language also works for an hour, for the record. Just in case it is relevant.
Okay.
Are you the protector that came with the girl?
I sent her. She made it all right then.
More or less. I think she may have more eyes than she did when she started this trip.
She's herself though, right?
She is as I've always known her.
She is still. She didn't attack us. Don't know who she started off as.
You understood her.
Yes.
I understand all living creatures.
He like pauses.
Do we
all
see
of
him?
you? Yeah, he like full plate armor. Looks like used to be a long flowing cape. It's now ripped and tattered. Plates bent to shit in multiple places, and large great sword that he's like wiping off and puts back onto his back.
He's special.
His armor signifies to me that his body is weak.
So you like that Ignis took off his armor?
Right. People that wear armor are weak.
Little does he know he has armor magically.
That doesn't mean anything to me. The girl said that you knew the way into the cavern below.
Why do you wish to enter? What's your business with Sanctuary?
She's just gonna point to her eyes.
Point to my face.
Strictly refuge and healing, then?
I'm just gonna follow their lead. She also mentioned that one can't enter unless they're welcomed in.
The Guardian doesn't like strangers visiting.
She also mentioned that her village was raided.
That's right.
All those raiders a worry here.
They if they manage to find the entrance, that alone would be a feat in itself. Once they are in, they have to deal with the Guardian.
And did her village not have a guardian?
It did, but the circumstances of theirs was not ideal for it. If their guardian were to fully unleash itself, it ultimately would have killed everyone, the villagers and the attackers together.
But it would have survived.
The Guardian let itself be taken in exchange for its citizens to have a chance to leave.
And did the raiders honor that?
As far as I know, they did.
Are you from this area?
I was born in Sanctuary.
Here?
Yes.
And what happened?
I was exiled.
Yet you're allowed back.
Not within the city limits.
So you bring people here for safety that you yourself are not permitted.
He like nods and starts walking towards you. That is correct.
After hearing that, Linda's gonna put away her bow.
And how do you manage to navigate these lands without becoming corrupted?
My family and Sanctuary and the Guardians still provide me with the means to survive.
Can you help my friends ward off this corruption?
How long have you been out in the wilds?
This is our
Second day?
second day.
You all can still be cured.
I'll gesture for him to lead the way.
Is there a cost?
The Guardian doesn't charge. The mayor and the caretaker would like for you to earn what is given.
Earn how?
The most common request is with manual labor and bolstering defenses.
I'll give him a nod and sheath the axes.
And he like looks past you all towards the ruins. Eris, are you out there? It's Silas. I've returned. We can start moving now. And from behind you, you hear rummaging, and the girl pokes out and like scampers up to him. Oh, if you all would follow me. And he like goes to go past you and scoots past.
Opportunity attack.
Where are you all from?
I'm from the surface here, but I don't know where exactly.
I'm from the land above.
Linda's
Like-
not really gonna say anything. She's just gonna go to Lumino and like start climbing.
He like looks at Ignis. Why come down here?
Our goal was to stop that party of raiders. But we weren't given enough intel to know where they were going to be.
The raiders were from above then.
Get a nod.
A lot of people down here think those above just cause problems for us. But if you were sent after them, then with those like me, still believe that they're trying to send solutions as well.
The raiders call themselves Seekers of Ascendancy. They're an infection to an open wound. They bring nothing but pain and misery wherever they go.
And he reaches behind his fucked up cape and pulls out a what are they called? Not a tiara.
Circlet?
Yeah, a circlet.
She'll be a tiara.
Well, the one barking orders, and he like hands over the circlet to you. He isn't gonna be doing much barking anymore. I'm hoping this dealt some kind of blow to them.
It was handed to who?
Lumina.
I mean, I'll inspect it, but it probably doesn't mean a whole lot to me, so I'm just gonna pass it back to Ignis. Does it have like an insignia on it of them or anything like that?
The centerpiece in the middle would have the same Seeker's logo on it.
Does Ignis say anything? Because this might just become another trophy if he doesn't say anything. Actually, I probably would just hand it to you anyways, because, like, if I didn't earn this, it doesn't feel like it's a trophy worth having.
Mm-hmm. I'll look at it. I'd like to look at it better when I can actually see right.
Maybe soon you'll sprout more eyes like the little one here, and you can see it even better.
I'll shake his head, put it in his pack, and just keep walking.
I'm gonna pull out all 10 of my amulets and kind of hold them up to the guy and say, each one we strike down helps, but I have much more work to do.
He like does a double take as he looks at all of them, and he like just shakes his head and chuckles. I like the way you think.
They cause too much pain.
They made quick work of making an enemy out of me. And he'll lead you up the side of the mountain, a few minutes past the ruins. And
Nowhere near as far as we went. Or
Right.
way farther than we went.
I'll say we rolled a fucking 15 and an 18 and we didn't get nothing.
After a few minutes of walking, he just like looks back at you all and like side steps off the path into the woods and beelines it, not running, but like goes into a straight line for just a complete side of the mountain.
Like he walks through the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm following.
I'm gonna let Ignis go first. And after he walks through, then I'll walk through. Seems how I got the little one on my shoulder. Like, I don't want to put her at risk. Put Ignis at risk. After he walks in, I'll say, "Is it safe?"
I'm not dead.
All right, little one. Here we go. Walk in.
And just looks like a entrance to a mine shaft almost. Just carved stone.
They're like pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
I'll activate my bioluminescent necklace to cast the light cantrip on myself.
I'll just produce flame.
I mean, you got light now. You don't need a flame.
How yeah, it is stronger than light, but same strength as produce flame.
Do you still do it?
No.
Cinna's about to give you a fifth nipple.
No, my fire would probably burn me.
Oh, I mean, using the magic is what's fucking making you turn. And I guess me using my strength is making me turn. So, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Mm-hmm.
He walks for a good amount of time in this dugout cave. And he grabs one of the torches on the side of one of the pillars, and instead of like pulling it off, he just forces it down, like hits a switch, and the wall next to it starts to rise. And he stands at the entrance, gesturing for you all to come in.
Does he go in first? Just
He steps in and
okay. If he steps in, I'll follow. But it's like if he didn't go in, I ain't. It's a trap.
yeah, he steps in, then gestures.
Mm-hmm.
And how did the people of Sanctuary come up with such a clever way of getting in?
After seeing the potential, we realizes we needed to protect it. So all of our priorities went into hiding.
Did you all use the surface before?
That's what the majority of us do. The underground offers a little more protection from the elements, but it also leaves you vulnerable to the creatures that dwell down here.
Put my hand on my axe. What creatures?
Some of the corrupted have a better aptitude for the underground and the dark.
And does the Guardian protect them?
The village has those that will rise up to defend, and with the help of the Guardian as well, we've been able to fend off and ward off anything that's tried to come close. And after everyone walks in, he hits another lever on the inside and the door closes. And makes his way to the front of the group again and starts leading.
I'm just gonna keep following him. He knows where he's going.
And grabs another torch off the wall this time, lights it, and starts walking down a flight of stairs.
Kind of whisper to Luna, like, this is a very long walk.
You're just gonna shrug. Did you expect it to be not deep?
I don't know what I expected. Not this. Would have been
As
much
he's
faster to
talking.
just jump in the hole.
She's gonna be looking around to see if she can see those blue eyes that she saw before.
Give me another perception. So as you're looking around and the drops are still coming from the ceiling all around you, you try to preemptively catch a drop as it's coming, and you just can't. Like, you can catch the drops coming down, but you don't notice anything strange about them. Every once in a while, as you guys are walking, some of the drops coming from the ceiling, would they like land on your head or your shoulder or something? And there are like slick spots on the stairs and just little puddles of water scattered about.
I'm calling OSHA the moment we leave.
But are they healing us?
No. Lumino, during this walk, you felt yourself getting further and further away from this feeling that you had.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you're going down the stairs, you feel it coming back almost more intense than it was when you were standing in the ruins.
Okay. For the sake of our new friend here, I will keep that to myself, but I'm sure that like Luna could probably feel like my body tensing up or like changes in it.
And after like 15 minutes of nonstop walking, you turn a bend and you see faint blue and orange lights off in the distance on the ground. And the closer you get, the more easily visible everything is in this area. It's almost as if the area is giving a glow to the surroundings.
When we get close enough, I'll flick off the light necklace.
And as you get closer, you notice that this is like a underground oasis of sorts. There's grass all growing on the floor here. There's trees growing, wildlife running about, small waterfalls and ponds that have fish swimming around. And as you get closer, you notice a small village, roughly put together with large wooden walls scattered about.
Is this sanctuary?
Yes, it is. Home sweet home.
Oh, it's a sin map. It's gonna take 5 years to load.
Do my maps take long?
It sits there for a second, like, okay. And loading. And done.
Where are we coming from? Okay, so we're like going down these stairs.
Yep.
Cool. I don't know why I did it with that one instead of mine, but that's fine.
And as you get to the top of this small cliffside, I keep forgetting this guy's name. Who
Protector.
made him?
Silith? Silith?
Yes, Silas. He stands overlooking the stairs at the top of it and holds up the torch. And you see some of the people walking down in the city. Someone catches a glance at him and goes running towards the middle of town. Someone will come to retrieve you all right now, but this is as far as I'm allowed to go.
What did you do to be exiled?
I broke my oath. I brought people here that I thought could be saved. And when the people of Sanctuary said that they were too far gone, too corrupt, and that they needed to leave, I refused and I blocked the path for them to leave. But less than a day later, those that I was trying to protect were fully corrupted, and we almost lost lives here.
And can you ever earn your way back in?
I believe so. There is always room for redemption.
Just give him a nod.
And you see a group of 3 people jogging in your direction. That's the mayor. He will make sure you all get treated and explained if you choose what to do to either earn your keep if you want to stay here or to repay.
And do they choose mayor by combat or is it an election? Just trying to get a feel for the geopolitical climate of this area.
Do you need to be an elder?
Right, I'm already there. Twice the elder as most of these people. I got 2 shards.
And this older looking human, relatively short hair, slicked back, and a like a pointed goatee, comes climbing up the stairs. He like looks over the 3 of you, then looks over the other girl. All right. I take it you all need some help.
Yes, sir.
That's an understatement.
He like walks over to, forgot it already.
Silas.
Walks over to Silas and like pats him on the shoulder and hands over a small bag. This should do you good for another 4 or 5 days. We're still trying to debate on what's going on. We may have something you want to listen to the next time you arrive. And Silas nods and looks at you all. Be safe out there.
You as well.
He turns and starts heading back up the stairs.
Are you able to reverse these effects?
We should be able to. Reaches out a hand to you, Ignis. My name is Elias Varro. I am the elected mayor here at Sanctuary.
Lord Ignis Emberfury of Flame Tower.
It's quite a title.
Quite the distance I've traveled.
Goes to shake Lumino's hand.
I'll just hold up my claw and I'll be like, Lumino, the little one here is Luna.
You'll get a nod from me.
And he'll go to shake the other girl's hand. And she just like whispers, Eris. He nods to you all. Follow me, don't stray. We'll do what we can and then explain some things, how things work around here. And if you were just here for a quick touch-up, feel free to be on your way.
Thank you again.
And after turning away to go down the stairs, he like lets out a sigh and hunches over, starts going down the stairs.
Opportunity attack.
Opportunity shove. And as you all follow, the two that accompanied him are behind you and follow you.
Do I see any birds down here?
Birds? No.
Shame.
Bats? You caught a glance at one.
What about like squirrels?
Squirrels, yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, y'all. I know where I can retire Lumino and bring on my new character. The gem makes him feel happy. There's a possibility the Seekers might show themselves here. This is utopia.
He's home.
So he mostly stays quiet as he walks through town. As you're walking, lots of puddles, and some of them look like naturally made, some of them look man-made, like carved out. Some of them seem to be giving off like steam, like they're heated. Some of them look like they're almost about to freeze over. And the air here almost feels misty.
How do I feel?
You feel like the same feeling like a kid in a candy shop would feel.
The smiles, looking around, like,
Right? Like
Walking with my chest out.
Like, it's not that warm, comforting feeling back from Aquaria. It's like more of like bliss. But at the same time, Lumino, you would kind of get that feeling of being watched.
I'm used to that. Do I catch any sight of the guardian that he was talking about? Basically, I'm just like on the lookout for any sort of like elemental being that resembled like the one that we seen on the little satellite island that we were on.
Nothing that you can spot.
Okay.
And Oh.
Wow. Damn! I'm so
Starts
elated. I'm
moving.
running around the city. Look at me. Like I am like a kid in a candy shop.
He starts moving you through town. And at about here, Lumino, your danger sense almost is on like red alert. Like anytime you like turn to like see if something's going on, like you turn in one direction and immediately behind you, you're feeling it from that direction too. And when you turn, it's on the other side of you.
I'll actually say, like I'm gonna actually reach hand on one of my axes and say like, Mayor.
Yes.
I get the feeling of a threatening aura near me. Call it a sense of mine.
That's probably Aegir you're feeling. He's a little shy when it comes to strangers, but he's just looking out for us.
Can you ask him to not follow so closely?
That's not really possible for him.
What do you mean?
And he like stops and turns and gestures to like all around. He's dispersed everywhere.
I can feel him just beyond my sight everywhere I turn.
Every puddle, every little drop. He's there, he's watching.
So he is the water.
And he just like smiles and nods at you. He turns and keeps walking.
I'm just gonna look at Luna and be like, it feels like fingers on my neck at all times.
She's gonna look. I don't say anything.
I
I was
don't either.
imagining her
That's the
fingers
problem.
coming off his neck.
Not bad.
Just gonna hold hands with it.
And as you all are walking through town, people are like casually just walking from building to building. Off in the distance, you see some kids running around, like playing some games and stuff.
Opportunity attack.
Fireball.
Just fuck up Sin's old thing. They might get us, but I'm taking some kids out in the way. Why does this kid got a level 20 stat block, Sin?
And God damn it, keep moving the map. Walks you to a certain building at the edge of a cliffside, and like knocks on the door as he opens it without really waiting for a reply. Sister Alara, it's the mayor. We have visitors. Silas brought us 4 more. And she comes around the corner. Oh, you all can take a seat over there. I'll be right with you.
I mean, technically I am sitting, but okay.
I'll take a seat. I'm guessing there's a chair over there.
Mm-hmm.
No, sit on the floor. Lord. I'm not gonna sit down.
She looks over all of you, walks back out of the room, and comes in with like a push tray. And wheels it over in front of all of you, and it just looks like 4 vials of just water.
Oh, I hate drinking liquids.
If it helps, you will drink it.
I don't wanna. Didn't the mayor say that the water is all the elemental?
Pretty sure we would contaminate it if you took a bath in it.
That's not where I was going. We're putting the elemental in us?
She just like nods and smiles.
Is that safe?
My brain wants to say I'm Moses Jones.
My friend here has an aversion to water.
I just don't like big bodies of water.
This is a huge body of water.
It is almost literally water as a body.
You're not making this better.
No one here has any signs or symptoms of corruption.
I'm gonna wait for Eris to drink hers first.
Yeah, as soon as she rolled it out and like the lady gestured for you all, Eris would have grabbed one and started drinking it.
Grab one. Give it a look. Like, this feels wrong. Drink it.
Little one, wait.
No,
Take it and drink it first.
I'm pretty sure she can't reach one.
Hold yours
No.
out even further away from you so you can't. I'll drink it and then after a few seconds, like, does anything happen like immediately? Is this something that like all of a sudden like Eris's eyes like fall off or whatever?
Nothing immediately, no.
I would pray to God they don't fall off.
I don't know how it works. It might like
Just
the extra
rolls
eyes
out
might
of the
just
socket.
I'll drink it and wait a few seconds, and if I don't feel anything bad, I'll hand it to Luna.
She'll take it and drink it.
Well, as long as you all haven't been out there for too long, all of your symptoms should be gone by tomorrow morning.
The protector mentioned a payment of sorts for this. What do we owe?
Well, if you plan on making residence here in town,
We don't. She might.
Yeah, Eris like, I do. We'll get to you later then. You three, if you would like to repay, we can use more reinforcements on the outer walls. That includes cutting down trees, making logs, carrying them out, placing them, securing them. If you don't want to do that type of manual labor, I know either one of the farmhands could always use help. You can help with anyone working in a stall. You can maybe help with the daycare. Yes, anyone who resides here, I'm sure they can use some kind of assistance.
Can we rest for the remainder of the day and help tomorrow?
Oh, that's completely fine. We don't have an inn, so unfortunately, you all have to set up tents and whatnot in town.
Do you have any comfortable chairs?
She's gonna look at Ignis with her hands out.
He's not one to actually lay down and rest. He prefers sitting in a chair overnight.
I'm sure we can find a comfortable chair. These are nice.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Can we borrow one for the night?
Sure.
I'd be holding it in my arm.
I wouldn't strain yourselves until the effects wear off. It could hinder the effectiveness of the remedy.
If carrying this chair strains me, I'm gonna be pissed.
But she starts walking out of the building. Over to the east is where our main crops are. Straight north is where our farm animals reside. Our marketplace is to the west. And straight across our main pond is where the smiths and tinkerers all work.
Is the
This
water
is-
safe to bathe in?
She points to the one center of town. That one I would stay away from. That's Aegir's. He doesn't like people splashing around in him. But any of the other ones are fine. Just let Aegir know if you like it hot or cold or anything.
Just get a nod, slow nod. Sure.
And she points back to the building you all just walked out of. This is where any medical needs or corruption curing takes place.
Do you all have to consistently ward off the corruption?
I make sure everyone gets their dosage per day. It's my job here in town.
So even here, if you're not consuming that, the corruption will seep in.
Aegir's special in how he can his mist in the air and the droplets on everyone can keep us feeling healthy without it's a precaution I like to take. I like to think it builds up the immune system. And it doesn't hurt.
Feels funny.
Everything that you ingest feels funny to you.
I don't like the feeling of liquids.
Luna's still waiting for her tent.
We set up our own. You have one that you set up.
No. Yes, I did. You said you picked it up and took it.
I'll pass it back up to you. I would assume I gave it back. But yeah, here you go. Have your set back.
As soon as we're free to, I'm gonna head over here to where I seen the animals.
Okay. As you're walking away, she like gives you all a wave goodbye, and she looks at Eris. She's like, "You walk with me this way." And as they're walking away, you hear her say, "Aegis, it's fine, sweetie. They're okay." As they trail off.
After we get away from them, I'll just say, if we have to camp here, I'd like to be in an area that's more out in the open, so we can see all sides. And I'm just gonna happen to be moving towards where the animals are at.
That's fine.
So yeah, so my thoughts are we set up camp like here-ish. So that way we have like the water on one side of us, we can see around full view. And if that water is hot, because it looks like there's steam coming off of it, while they're setting up their tents, I am going to disrobe and walk into it.
Like full butt ass naked?
Yeah, butt ass naked. I'm a statue. I don't got no junk though.
But Luna doesn't know that, so as soon as she sees him disrobe, she's gonna like eat.
If you catch a glimpse, you're gonna see that I have a outfit on under my outfit. Whatever the hell I was wearing when when this statue was carved. Which I guess for the first time you would see me like fully looking like Barrows. Like fully.
The reason Lumino doesn't show this side of him, it's because he's an overall.
I'm gonna keep the robe like right on the edge of the water, and then walk in. And I'm gonna be like, "Is it like deep? Like, is it deep enough to like sit in?
Yeah.
Or is this just like a puddle? Like, it'd be kind of stupid if it was just like."
No. If you're standing in it, it goes like to your crotch.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna sit down at the edge, and ideally like close enough to the edge that like I'm within reach of my robe if I need to be. But while they do that, I'm just gonna chill in the water.
Through all walk and all that, I'm tired, real tired. Luna's been tired all day. I'm fall asleep.
Yep, same here. I'm gonna set my chin and go to sleep.
Oh, I forget. I set the chair down first. Then I disrobe. Then
You just chilling with the chair.
I just still on my shoulder. And I mean, I'll keep an eye on, but I'll probably sleep in here.
All right. So everyone sets up their sleeping areas, kinda.
Take note, mine is facing away from the pond.
Okay. Yeah, for most of the night, people are like up and about. You can see them off in the town, still wandering around and doing stuff. The campfires and the wall torches never seem to turn off. And after everyone goes to sleep, Lumino, that feeling inside of you disappears, and you hear a voice around you, just like not in any directions, just you hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And the voice says, "You're weird."
Not the first time I've heard that. I was wondering when we would get a chance to talk.
I felt you from so far away. How'd you do that?
Well, it's either... or it's... and I'll reach in the robe and I will pull out the other gem.
You're not gonna try to take me, are you? I'll fight you.
I'm not even opening my eyes or anything yet, still just sitting there. And I just... You would lose that fight. No, I'm not here to take you. I was here to take you. Until the girl told us what you do.
What do you do? Why do you have her?
This was given to me by an air elemental to help protect others. I fight for those who can't fight for themselves. And on my arm, I would still have those two fabric stripes kind of tied onto my arm.
Huh. Was she protecting a town?
She was protecting what remained of a town. By the time we had stumbled upon it, it had been mostly reclaimed by the land. There are others in search for these who have much iller intent. We came down to secure the gem before they could.
People are always trying to secure my gem. It never works out for them, though.
For the sake of
can't
all the
even-
people here, I hope that continues.
So what are you doing now?
Enjoying this warm bath.
People do that a lot. Then I make it real cold and they freak out and it's so funny.
Don't do that.
No. You don't laugh a lot. It's not fun.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot of laughter in my life. That was taken from me.
You can stay here then. People are laughing and having fun here all the time.
I could, but those that seek your gem, they will continue to raid and kill. They need to be stopped.
Yeah, I think they got my brother. He was distant, but we talk sometimes. And now he's just quiet.
The girl who came with us, she said that her village was raided 2 days ago and that they took her gem. So, sorry for your brother.
He was mean and a bully and rude, but he was strong. I feel like even if they did take him, he's giving them a hard time even now.
The protector said he allowed the raiders to take him to give the others a chance to flee.
Yeah, we couldn't get along very well because, well, like, he's my opposite, so, but he always said he had a plan if something were to happen. Not to worry.
Do you know a way that I could find your brother?
You found me? How far can you do that?
Not far enough. We were told a general area of where you or your brother were. I think that we initially came here to stop them from doing what they did. But we were too late. And I just happened to feel your presence.
Your little friend that you keep close. Can I talk to her?
I don't know. Can you talk to her? I'll pull the gem out and like hold it in my hand.
Not here. Take it to mine.
Stand up. Grab my robe and just start walking towards the center. I'm not going to wake them two up. And I'll slowly start putting the robe back on as I'm walking over there.
And every puddle and every piece of water that you pass by, you can feel the presence of him there, like alongside you as you're going.
I'm just going to look over at the puddle I passed by. I'm like, I find this deeply unsettling.
And from the other side of you, you hear him laughing.
Like, I can feel you every time you move around me.
It's so fun. I can move over there and I still feel you here, and I can move next to you and I feel you in the same spot, and no one does this.
The next puddle I walk by, I'm going to purposefully step down and I'm going to slap the top of the water.
You hear like a soft yell, like, hey! Then from behind you, a splash of water like hits you in the back of the head.
It's like, keep it up.
Then as you get to the centermost water, I can't pick you up. Okay.
I thought he was saying that. I would say, yeah, I mean, I'm fucking like 500 pounds, bro.
You see a completely translucent child just standing on top of the water.
If I give you her, will you give her back?
Places a hand over his chest and raises it.
Hold my hand out.
And as you place the gem in his hand, it like sinks in, goes through his arm and like through his body into the water. Then he sinks into the water and you see the gem like shoot to the center of the pond.
I'm just gonna kind of sit down on the ground and watch.
And This area of water in particular is giving off like a faint pulsing blue glow coming from the middle.
While I'm sitting here, I'm gonna look around at the ceiling to see if I can like see that area of the overworld that we were looking down in, that we could see the faint blue.
Directly above it, you can see like a hole, but there are like dozens of holes scattered
Okay.
throughout the ceiling.
Can you see like the sky? What does the sky even look like here? Is it just clouds?
Yeah, it's just hole with like a kind of a spotlight coming down, but looking out, it's just gray still.
Okay.
And while you're sitting here, it's just you don't hear from him or anything. The people are still out and about, but it's just silence from him.
Is the crystal doing anything?
It's kind of like floating straight up in the center.
Just because I'm nosy and curious. Would you call what I did like a rest at all, or no?
Short rest.
I don't know what my language, would my comprehend language come back on a short rest or a long rest?
I'd say you could do it on short rest.
Just to see if I could hear anything. If not, no worries.
Nothing from the gem or anything like that. But like the faint talkings and stuff around you kind of get a little bit more apparent to you.
I want to fucking nix that shit real quick, man. I'm gonna listen to see if I hear any birds. If I don't hear any birds, I'm gonna nix that shit real quick.
Nothing like that. And for what seems like an oddly long time to you, the gem just stays floating there and nothing
lean
happens.
forward and stick my finger in the water.
As you do that, like a hand appears next to yours and like hits you. Like a slap on the wrist.
Just making sure everything's all right.
And more silence. And
just looking around.
After about 30 minutes of just sitting here, from the centermost like part of the water shoots up and the child is there. So she explained what's going on. And said, I have to work with you. He like crosses his arms. So I guess I can, but I need some help around here first. And like he reaches out his hand like this, and the gem goes through him and holds out the gem. And he starts walking over and holds it up to you.
I intend to settle our debt before we leave.
I don't mean just healing and stuff. There's a problem going on down here that's hurting my family. And he like points to the town. It's a nest that they're all worried about.
Well, as soon as this claw goes away,
she said the gem that you're holding is an anchor, and she has powers into it. If I put some of my powers into it as well, you'll start to be able to use them. Go find my brother, explained what's going on, and that you helped me, and I'm sure he'll be able to add some of his too.
What can you tell me about this one?
That one, I'm not sure. I know it's special. It's why all of us are, I guess, attracted to you. Not like attracted, like you're okay, but
This is
we
so
can-
far over his head, he doesn't even understand. What if I were to stick my head in this water? Would you be able to connect with it more?
I don't think I would like that. I don't think there's anything in there like these ones hold us. I think that one's sealed off and it's already been, what did she say? The deal's already been struck for that one.
What deal?
When those people messed everything up and tried to force all of us to do what they wanted, I guess some of our parents made a deal, and that what you have is what they did.
Those same people are the ones that have your brother.
Okay. The powers I'm gonna give you, I don't have hurting powers. I want you to go like beat them up, but I can't help. If you get hurt, I can help with that.
You helping me from being hurt will help me beat them up.
Okay, I could do that. I
I'm
can
also
start.
going to need some of you for my friends, so we can fight off this corruption long enough to escape from here and be able to beat up these people.
Okay, I can give you some of that. So, if you want, if it's okay with you, leave her with me so we can start working out our magic. If you go deal with that nest, by the time you get back, we should be done.
Just make sure you give her back. You gave me your word.
He like holds out his hand to shake yours.
I'm gonna like begrudgingly reach out. I'm gonna reach out and then notice the claw hand and then reach out with the other one.
Like he's holding a specific hand out as you reach out with the other one. He just grabs it with both hands and shakes it.
I assume his hand is probably real tiny anyways. Thank you. Thank you for helping them, for helping me. As soon as I'm back to myself, we'll go deal with your other problem.
If you keep soaking in the water like you were, that's one of the fastest ways to stop all that.
I'm gonna put my finger in the water again. What about this water?
You know, like as you poke it, like he crosses his arms and like a jet stream shoots up at you.
This water looks stronger than that water.
This water tickles. Stop.
Poke it again and then get up.
He just like sinks into the water.
Yeah, I'll start walking back. I'm sure he's gonna follow my ass anyways.
Yep, you still feel that presence at each drop of water and puddle you go by.
Hey kid.
And like as you pass by one of the puddles, you see his reflection in it.
Can you eat these creatures? Not you, us.
You want to eat the things. You mean from the nest?
Yeah.
Sure.
Or the corrupted ones.
That'll mess with you faster, but yeah. Oh, she said you just got here. If our magic, the elemental magic, that doesn't really work well with you guys here on the surface. And
What do you mean?
The more you use it, the faster it like. It's like breathing it in.
I'm not from the surface.
Right. But any time you open yourself to that magic, although you're using the magic outwards, it's also coming inwards and affecting your body.
So how does your protect us?
I push out all of the magic that's affecting you because I can directly control it rather than the randomness and the goofiness that the other stuff does to you.
Mine appears to be purely random.
Your little friend, the little
It's
the little
average size.
creature- You're the one with the tail is having a normal reaction, like they're turning into a bug thing. You and your fire friend are having one of the more rarer reactions. Him specifically, a fire elemental is trying to take over him. So that needs to get pushed out. And for you, it's an earth elemental.
What happens when you push it out? Where does it go?
Just back into the air. So using the elemental causes it to come into you. Breathing in the stuff here on the world causes it. And a real fast way for it to get in you is if you just get cut and it just goes straight into you.
So eating it is bad.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do that, but that's it. It goes right into you.
Can you learn to control it?
Yes, but once it gets a hold of you enough, it's not just going to be you in there. It's going to be whatever tried to take control too. So if you don't mind sharing.
And how are they so much different than you?
I have a host already. Even though it's that little crystal thing, it's still my host. And without a host, you start to lose yourself and you get more desperate.
So these are the spirit of your kin?
It's like a spread of my people.
And it's just in the air?
Yeah.
Just gonna like look at my hand.
And like a head pops out next to a puddle, like looking at your hand too.
I don't dislike it.
Yeah, I think that one's angry.
Me too.
He like sinks into like just his neck. Maybe you two will get along.
If circumstances were different. I don't think I could deal with another person being bossy. I already have Ignis.
He like chuckles and just sinks back in. They let me do what I want here.
That seems ill-advised.
I behave most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Until you change someone's bathwater cold.
It doesn't hurt them.
That's fair. How hot can you make it?
Enough to hurt them.
Can you control it even when it's not in a puddle?
Kind of. The larger sources, I have more control.
I'm gonna head back over to where they're at and just sit in the chair. So,
And he's like at the edge of the water, just like sitting cross-legged like this in front of you.
so where do you need me to go tomorrow? Actually, no. Scratch that. I'm gonna go back into the thing because he said the sitting in that's gonna heal faster. So I'm just gonna go walk in the puddle and disrobe and sit back down. Strip down to my overalls.
So he's sitting like in the middle of the water, legs crossed, just like staring at you.
So where do we need to go tomorrow?
Well, the creatures come from that side of the village. He's pointing to the west side. And they make their way from the bottom around to that gate. So they're somewhere in that direction.
And what type of creature are they?
It's like they're plants, but they're the corrupted people, but I don't know. It's hard to name them.
Did they once
Because-
come from here?
No, I make sure my family stays close.
So these are others that are too far gone.
Right.
What prevents you from being able to heal them?
Once others have a tight enough hold on your mind, I can't just push it out.
Is there no way to speak with them and tell them to let them go?
I've tried, but a lot refuse. They don't want to go back to being nothing.
Survival is fascinating. One life must end so another can keep going.
And he like points to the barn. That's what they do with the animals and the food.
That's true. Have you ever eaten anything? It feels weird.
Stuff falls in the water, and after a while it like disintegrates after a long time.
I don't think that's the same thing.
It's the closest I got.
Because that would mean that technically I am inside your stomach now. Now
I-
kick my feet.
I don't taste it.
I don't either. Well, hopefully this works quickly on not only myself, but on them as well. The girl that came with us. How is she?
She was further than you all, but sleep also lets me work throughout your body without any kind of resistance when you move. So she's getting done faster.
That's good. When are you all gonna let the protector who brought us here back in?
That's not my choice. The mayor and the water keeper don't want him back at the moment.
But what do you think?
Silas' family. He should be in here where it's safe. He was just trying to save people.
I think you hold more power than you think you do. And if you tell the mayor that you want him back in, then you could probably convince him.
And he like shrugs. So much older than I am.
Yes, but without you, no one here lives. And if you were to just so happen to make sure that the mayor doesn't get any of this on him for a day or so, I'm sure he would come along.
He like starts shaking his head and you like feel the water droplets like hitting you as he does. I think they know best.
Yeah. Don't devalue your input. If he is risking his life to save others, the least he deserves is a safe place to sleep. I can tell he's a very delicate man by all the armor he wears.
Yeah, the mayor wants to talk about it again. It's maybe I'll sit in this time.
You could even build him some shelter close to where we entered here. That way he's far enough away from everyone else, but still within your safety.
I like that idea. I'm sure they'll go for that.
Well, it was nice
Did
chatting
you-
with you. I need to close my eyes for a few moments. Hopefully this'll work faster. Should I drag Ignis in here?
Yes.
He's gonna get up.
And he'll like take a few steps back and actually like stand on the water and just like lean forward and watch.
Just gonna walk over. I'm just gonna like poke Ignis. I'm like, sitting in the water will heal you faster. And I'm gonna try to pick him up and just start taking him over there. I'm not even gonna roll against that. My passive
No
is
need
stronger
to.
than that.
No need to.
As I feel you like kicking a little bit, I'm gonna say, I've been chatting with the boy, and he says that you and I are much further along than Luna due to our use of the magic. You need this. I'm just gonna throw him in the water. And then I'm just gonna climb in the water and sit there next to him as he like hits me or whatever. And if he tries to get out, I'll grab him. I know you don't like water.
Here's the fucked up part. Any damage I try to do to him, because I'm a warlock, is immediately upcast. It's just all fuck you damage.
That's fine. I want to see what my little friend will do if you actually try hitting me. I figure I got a good rapport going on now. As Ignis is swinging at me or whatever he's doing, and I got my hand on his forehead, I'm gonna start telling him a little about what we talked about.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just giving you a look like.
It's fine.
If you would have just asked and told me,
You may have said
I'm
no.
fine with.
I wasn't taking no for an answer.
As you come up from the water, like after he tosses you in, like there's Lumino to your side, and to your other side, there's like a kid standing over you with his hands on his knees with a big old smile.
What was his name again?
Ba, 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 ba.
Like Aegis or something?
Ager.
Ager? I'll be like, Ignis, this is Ager. He told me that there's a fire elemental that's trying to take over your body.
Why the blues though? We'll come back to this. Looking at you, Lumino.
Earth elemental.
Why the blue if it's a fire elemental?
I'll go to say something and then like turn and look at Ager.
Like, but wait.
Because blue fire burns hotter? I don't know.
I'm too tired to think about it right now. I'm
My brother was the fire, and he was green.
His brother was the one that was taken from the village that was raided.
I see.
He said he's an asshole.
Most fire one, you know.
I get it.
Hang on, I gotta look at something real quick.
He also spoke with the air elemental that's in the gym that I have. And said that they may be able to impart some additional powers into the crystal that we can use to help stop the Seekers. And as a repayment for all of this, he wants us to find a den of corrupted to the west and kill them.
Okay.
He also said
How
he'd
long
give
is
us some more of the liquid to prevent us from having this happen again.
How long have I been asleep?
A couple hours.
Then I need your ruling on this. Okay.
Well, you only need short rest for shit, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to not get exhaustion, I need a long rest, but yes, I need short rest for everything.
Mhm.
My bottled respite for being a genie warlock. Is that something I can sleep in and take a rest?
Is that not on your features at the moment?
No. I forget about it so many times.
You
I'm gonna
can
add it.
remain in the vessel for a number of hours equal to twice your proficiency bonus.
Which is 6.
So not enough
I've
for a
been
long
asleep.
rest, but you could short
I've
rest.
been asleep for a couple hours already. So and would that cancel a long rest?
What do you mean cancel?
Because I know if you cast a spell or do anything heavy labor, you'd have to restart your rest.
It wouldn't cancel. You have to do strenuous activity.
Okay.
So like, I think it's strenuous activity over like a certain amount of time.
Okay.
So like the previous night you guys had when you got woken up in the middle
Yeah.
and went right back to sleep, that wasn't enough to exceed the time, so you still got your long rest.
Okay. Cliff, did you just read it?
You know what it doesn't say?
Uh,
It doesn't say that other people can't open it.
True. But I'm an oil lamp. And the only way I think from what if the vessel is destroyed, that's you remain inside until
It doesn't say it can't be filled up with water.
I know. That's not. I was getting to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into a little healing canteen. You disappear in the lamp. It's gonna be like blub 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 blub.
I was getting to that because it was the next question I had. If I retreat into my lamp, looking at Ager, and still sit in the water, would that be considered me sitting in the water?
And he's still like on his hands on his knees, just like looking over you.
I'm sitting up at this point.
Yeah, he's like, your lamp?
And I'll vanish.
Does like your lamp appear, or is it something you already have on your person somewhere?
It's always on my hip.
You just never noticed it in this entire time we've been together. So, does this lamp just splash into the water now then?
Well, it would have been already beneath the water. If it's on my hip, I'm sitting in the water.
Adrian like leans forward more, and he's just like, "You did it."
Oh, am I seeing a bunch of bubbles coming up from the water of the lamp soaking all this water into it? Sin pulling up an image of an oil lamp.
So I want to know if like,
Because it's an extra dimensional space.
okay,
I magically transport myself to an extra dimensional space.
Which is a 20-foot by 20-foot cylinder. A
Uh-huh.
20-foot cylinder, 20 feet high.
Yeah.
yes, and he like looks at the lamp just sink to the bottom, then looks up at Lumino. Well, I can tell when someone's drowning and he's not.
Yeah, the only way I leave is if I die, I use bonus action to leave or the vessel's destroyed.
I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna look at Ager and I'm just gonna shrug. And then I'm just gonna stretch my legs out all the way and cross my arms and close my eyes.
The lamp comes up and like a bubble comes up in Ager's hands, and he's like holding the lamp. And you start seeing like a fog come off it as he like almost freezes the water around the lamp.
Don't break it. I won't hear the end of it.
It's the mist stops and the heat starts to come from it as it almost starts to boil, and he's just holding it in his hands.
It does have an AC and does have hit points.
And the bubble just drops it and it sinks back down.
If it starts leaking oil, let me know and I'll take it out.
They're all jerks.
And I'll just pop back out. Oh, 3 minutes later. Could you tell I was still there?
I don't think I can reach you. And the water like almost freezes around directly where you're at. Like, did you feel that when you were in there?
Not at all.
And then it dissipates and goes back to the heat. I don't think you felt it then.
Yeah, it's just like a luxurious living room. Quite large, actually. How big is this
neat trick.
puddle?
Why have I never seen you do it before?
I can only do it for so long. And there's not much reason to do it.
The area you're sitting at is like 90 feet across.
It's only
Like from
15
one end
feet
to the other.
across.
Hmm?
It's only like 15 feet across.
Not quite this big. So, 20 feet tall, about 40 feet wide. I sit in the middle. I don't know.
And he like stands up and like looks off in the direction. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I gotta go. And he like plops down in the water, and that feeling of being watched goes away. Lumina.
He's a good kid.
You really couldn't have asked.
No. You'd have said no. need you to be healed up quicker. You said the plants and insect afflictions that Luna has are normal corruption. What we have is a rare corruption where an actual elemental is trying to take over our body. And he said that being in the water is the fastest way to heal. And he said sleeping heals fast. So go to sleep in the water.
I'll slide over to the edge of the water, put my head on the dry land, and just rest my body in the water.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing too.
Actually laying down?
Yeah. So I stretched my feet all the way out, and I just got my arms crossed like this, and my head's like on land, and I'm just kind of like floating, I would assume.
Off in the distance, you hear someone scream.
All right, I'm gonna climb out the water.
And quickly afterwards, you hear them say, "Ager, you little shit."
I'm just standing there. I'm gonna smack the water again. I'm not gonna say anything to Ignis of why I'm doing this, but I'm gonna smack the water as I like sink back down into it.
His eyes are already closed.
You feel that feeling inside of you again, Lumino, of like chuckling.
You turn someone's water cold.
Again, that chuckling hits you.
Good night, Ager.
And all of you manage to get some rest. No sounds or possibility of any kind of threat nearby. Just relaxing in a hot spring,
Hell yeah.
looking up, the sounds of dripping water all around you. And that's where we're going to end it.
That's what I need in real life.
Right?
I was telling Brittany the other day, I was like, we need to buy a fucking hot tub. Just put it on the patio out back. Because, like, our tub sucks for soaking in. Like, just give me a hot tub.
Hot tubs are nice.
Yeah.
Expensive, but nice.
Yeah, they're not that bad, are they?
All the power that they need.
Yeah, they're not that bad.
Just like owning a pool. Just like owning a pool, all the chemicals you need, and then all the power you need to keep it hot.
Mm-hmm. If you keep it hot enough, you don't need chemicals. Yeah. That was cool. I like this little map you got here.
Only took Sin 12 sessions to solve our healing problem.
No.
No?
I've had that. I've had something worked out for so long. It's just never been an appropriate time to throw out the next step.
I mean, I was actually gonna take a level in fighter so I'd get second wind. Would have been my next level up if I needed to. And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, second wind is kind of a shit skill if you think about it. You don't use it once per long rest, and it's 1d10 plus fighter level.
Yeah, if you don't go fully into fighter.
Even if you go fully into fighter, it's 1d10 plus 20 at max level.
Yeah.
What the fuck is 25 healing gonna do when you have 200 and something hit points?
Well, at that level, I think you get 2 uses of it.
Oh.
I don't think you do. I don't think it ever changes.
I'm pretty sure you get a second use of second wind.
Second wind.
Third wind.
No, you don't.
No. No.
No, you get to use it one time per long rest, per short or long rest, It's a 1d10 plus fighter level. That's all it ever is. So at level 20, when you have like fucking 300 plus hit points and you're a demigod, you can fucking heal yourself for 25 on action, or on average. Which is a quarter of one attack.
At that level, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna hit for over 100 per attack at that level. Like, what the fuck is 25 gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find an herbalist here.
Yeah, so think about what you guys want to do for your downtimes, if you want to do crafting and stuff like that.
I have
If
no
you don't
proficiencies.
If you don't have proficiencies in something, we can work that out too.
Like,
or
okay, you had an alternative. Okay, you can make a weapon better. What weapon do I use?
Make my axe better.
Right.
Make me proud.
I'm also trying to come up with an idea to do it for
Mhm.
magic too, without making it completely broken for fucking
But
Ignis.
at the same time, I have that already.
Yeah, like
That's
you're
my
fucking-
invocations.
Yeah, you're pushing shit like that.
Yeah, it's like I innately get those.
But like at the same time, your invocations make up for the stuff that you can't do, that fighters and shit can.
Like I only get 2 spell slots.
So
That's all I get. So a hex, it's one fight.
your invocation, your 2 like at level 5 when you can hit 2 targets. That would be the equivalent of Cliff getting 2 attacks. So at the
But
same
even
time,
then, that is just my Eldritch Blast, and it's regardless, no matter what, it's 1d10 force.
Mhm.
And it doesn't get magic weapon, doesn't get stronger. Okay, yeah, I have my agonizing blast. It's like, okay, yeah, I can poke you.
Mhm. So I was thinking about ways for magic users to get the equivalent benefit of something like this.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is just allow casting of 2 spells on 1 turn if you want to, and it's not a cantrip.
Well, that doesn't affect me at all. I use only a cantrip, and I have 2 spell slots.
Well, there you go. You could use 2 spell slots if you wanted to.
Ooh, whoop-de-doo, we tapped in one round.
It'll be a good round, though. All right, I'm gonna rate out to Gouda World D&D. They're only 2.5 hours into their session. I went to like 6 different pages, and everybody was like 4+ hours into their session. They're not, so we're gonna go there. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll be back on Friday with more Amethyst. And then like 2 weeks from now, probably for Aetheria or whenever Sin decides we're gonna do it. Okay, bye.